Well, that worked, I think. There's a new thing on StreamYards that's kind of bugging me, but well, hello, I am back. I cannot see the chat right now because it's just not loading on the preview, and that's where I look at the chat normally. It's also where I copy and paste the link to put on Discord, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm back right now. I don't know if I'm gonna stay back or not, but I'm back right now because I am doing the mooozack for the pipe clip compilation video, and of course I would like some input with that. But it does take a long time because it's a very, very long video. I think it's like 9 hours or something crazy. I think it's like really long. So yeah, as soon as I get this all set up, because it's just loaded. Bink. There we go. And copy and Discord, button presses, lots of button presses. Yeah, the cigar clip compilation, that was like, what, 3 hours or something? But this is like 9 hours or something. Or something, I don't know. So, yeah. It's a lot. Right, and share screen. Buttons, lots of button pressing. Right, 9 hours and 8 minutes. It's a lot. It's doing the thing. I need to change the view so it's not no. So it's smaller. There we go. But of course, I'm not gonna like make people stick around for 9 hours. Hopefully, we'll be able to speed through this like pretty quickly. Just picking the music, of course. There's no real theme for the music. It's literally just like yay or nay, if you like it or not. And yeah, it's that simple. But yeah, we're gonna go through it. Just a heads up, I'm not feeling great. I just got back from a wedding, and there was lots and lots and lots of people there, and also children, which means that, like, you know, kids are sick, or one kid is sick, and then it passes it on to the rest of the children, and then it passes it on to the family of the children, and I happen to be one of the family of the children. So I think that's what's happened. I don't know. It's whatever. I was also in an arcade a couple of times as well, so like that couldn't have helped. I don't know. But I'm just like, I had mild food poisoning symptoms, and I've been feeling just tired at random times and randomly snotty, and oh my god, I'm just yawning because I'm talking. Ugh. Okay. So yeah, let's get on with it. Super spreader kids. Super spreader kids. Yeah. I keep trying to tell myself that I'm also like been like super depressed. It's been a thing as well. So yeah. Honestly, this didn't help. Like it's like meeting right, re-meeting a bunch of family members that I haven't seen for a while and stuff like that was nice. But then also meeting my just whenever I'm with my mother, there gets to a point where basically, if I'm with my if I'm depressed and I meet up with my mother, then like I kind of like I'm sorry, but we don't always have the best relationships with with our family members and stuff like that. And I can tolerate my mother for about a day, like if it's broken up enough. I can tolerate my mother for like about a day, and like it was her wedding, so I had to like spend a lot of time with her, and oh my god, just kind of like it wore me down a lot. There was great effort, like that and stuff. So yeah, but you had to do it if you are the only child, so it's a thing. Anyway, right. So music selection, like I said, 9-hour video, but we're gonna try to power through this. So, like the second that you think that it's a good track, say yes. If you are immediately disliking the track, say no. First come, first served. Like I usually say whenever we do the music selections, give it a minute. It could get better sometimes. I sometimes say that, but I probably won't, considering that again, 9-hour video. I normally don't play the entire track as well. I normally play it up to about halfway, and then I kind of either I make the decision if nobody's made the decision, but I think we're gonna just not do that. So yeah, this is the pipe clip compilation video. It's been ready to go for about a week. I just haven't been around for the appropriate streaming times, and yeah, we're not going for any particular vibe here. So yeah, go. Oh yeah, the background audio is going to be left in for some of these clips. So the YouTube music library is vast. No? The YouTube music library is vast. It's expansive. There are hundreds of thousands of tracks. I don't have all of it downloaded, but I basically download a couple of pages worth, and there's at least 200 tracks per page every year that gets added to my database. So yeah. Okay, so that one's in. Dingy. I like this one. Yes. Next. I like this one. I don't mind mixing up a bit, Roscoe, honestly. Yes? I like it. Okay, this one's a big track, so this will probably save time if we do pick it. Very boopy. Oh, I think I know this one. I think it's good. Again, we're going to try to get through this super quick. You can hear the end. It's basically like that a lot. It just is very boopy. It's very chill. Okay, next track. It's very tropical island. So is that a yes for this one? It's a very tiny track. Yeah. Next.
Remember, this is going to be from a lower angle.
Shut up. Not you. I like it. It's already edited. I'm not touching the audio from any of the clips. They've already been adjusted. Like, it's done. That's what these squiggly lines mean. It means that they're locked in. I'm literally just adding music. It's about halfway through that one, and I'm keeping it. Okay, next. Ooh, lounge jazz. Okay, next. Doing pretty good. We're almost through the first hour of 9, so see, that's quick. Especially if we get a lot more of the bigger tracks. More jazz. Oh, okay. Because they're next to each other, right? I never got to use one of those, you know, the drumsticks that are basically a big tassel on the end. They just to make that kind of like, you know, hissy kind of the hissy tappy noise. I'm gonna say yes to this one anyway because just it's very similar to the previous one. Just it's a bit more minimalized, which is fine. Okay, next track. I like it. Right, veto power. I'm keeping this one. I like it. Okay, next. Oh, yes. So, yeah. Love in Mexico. So I was like, it could go either way. It could go full on mariachi band, or it could actually like just be very floaty. You don't like it, right? Got it. I mean, I was liking it, but that wouldn't matter. I mean, I don't want to Love in Quarantine. It's so cringy watching yourself do a dance move to no music. I remember this one. I like this one. It's very somber. Also, for the next track, the one we were just listening to, I'm keeping it. Next. I like it. I like that one. It's another jazz bar kind of chill track. Was that a yes to this one? I'm just going to take it as a yes to this one just to speed things up because we are stuck in this hour, the first hour still. Right, next. Yeah, I like it too. I think I remember that one. It's got a bit of a Wild West kick to it, and I like that. This is a bit of Christmassiness to it. This is a bit of everything. Yeah? It's got a bit of everything, that one. It's very short, though. Next. Is it an oboe? I can never remember the name of that giant, the giant violin.
Everybody being so quiet
So was that a yes to this? I know, I'm sorry. Just that I have to look at the two screens at the same time. So I sometimes miss when it goes up. No. No to this one. Okay. Yeah. Right, next. 12 little clips. We're back here with the Indian tracks. Oh, I was trying to think of like the Bollywood tracks, Oh, there's a term for it. The Hindi music, No to that one. Okay. It's a bunch of them are from the same artist. We're in that part of the library. It is a different track, by the way. Okay. Did it randomize? Yeah, it put a bunch of them in a row. You know, when you randomize something, it happens like that. I'm gonna take that as a yes, just so we can move on. Although I've got a feeling the next one is it's actually different, completely different. Hey, there's a big bit of... Did I not edit this clip right? I'm saying yes to this one just because... Yeah. Just because of fun. Okay, next. This clip, by the way, is from that video that I forgot to edit, and I will be editing after I've done this. I'm probably going to edit it tomorrow, unless I film a video. I have got a request for a video. I've got a request for a video that I need to film, but I've just because I'm not well, I couldn't film it today. It's basically just a beer bloat construction vest one. It's from the same guy that basically is a patron that keeps requesting the high vis outfit. So yeah, there's also going to be maybe a leather video coming up as well, on account of I've ordered myself a shirt because Ice Pup basically said that he was going to order me a shirt, but he has been not talking to me so much just recently on account of he's just been busy, which is fine, but it's just that's one of the reasons why I've been a bit depressed, to be honest, because like he was out of contact for like a whole month and a bit, and it was driving me crazy a little bit. Anyway, next. I kind of went with the beat for a second. I like it. I like it too. I'm going to keep it. Yeah, just to speed things up, anybody says anything remotely positive about a track, I'm just going to take that as a yes. Again, 9 hours. We're at least into the second hour of the 9 hours, so that's something. always like that one too. It's very, very chill. Next. Cool, yes. Excellent. Okay, next. Oh, melancholia. Melancholia? I don't know how to say that. Which means it's probably going to be a somber. That's so funny that I did that when I said the word somber. Really, Panafox? I kind of like it purely because of the way that it actually matches. Okay, it doesn't match now. But I will respect the rules of the game. I'm not married to it or anything. I don't like it that much. Next. Bass. Okay, it's got bass in it. Oh no. Sorry, somebody was fiddling with the stick then. What is that thing? The shift? Is it the shift? Like I always like heard it be called the shift when I played guitar, electric guitar, the actual the thing that makes it go twangy, Somebody fiddled with the stick, the shift stick. I don't know. Lots of guitar. It's very quiet. Well, I can raise the volume. But I'm okay with it being quiet-ish, especially since I'm trying to keep the audio okay, for these clips. Oh, come on, stay to where you were. Right, I'm keeping that one. Next. I know it's very quiet, but yeah. Next. Come on. God, this one takes forever to get going. It's only a very small track as well. Yes. Thank you. Okay, that means I can just skip straight ahead. Right, next. I was saying about the leather shirt. Yeah, I ordered myself a leather shirt, which is like taking out a bunch of money that I was going to spend on something. So it's like, I bought myself the leather shirt because Ice Pop said that he was going to buy me the leather shirt a while ago, but like I said, he hasn't been. We've been out of contact for a bit, so yeah. I like the twinkle. The twinkle. No. I like the twinkle. Next. So yeah, I got a leather shirt coming. I also got a replacement vest, only because it was like £10, which is like really good for leather vests. However, it's literally made by the same people that made my other leather waistcoat, my leather vest waistcoat. And I thought that because they had a size chart that it would fit, and it doesn't fit again. But it's a lot nicer than my one that has the expansion straps on the sides. So I can go over things. But I am worried now that my leather shirt is going to be too small again. But it looks like it will at least go around my shoulders and my arms, so I should be happy with it either way. Like, it doesn't have to fit perfectly, I guess. You know? So that's yeah for this one. It's very slow and somber. Oh, don't you stop. Because I'm talking. Next. Yeah. So I'm thinking that basically I'm going to wear like something underneath it, obviously. Or just have it open. Either way, I've got a leather shirt now. Woo! Well, I'm going to have a leather shirt. It's going to be delivered next week. Is that a pan flute? That's almost a pan flute. I don't think it's actually a pan flute. I think it is some kind of like wooden flute, though. Yes? Okay. You're not just saying yes to answer my question about if it's a pan flute or not, right? Then you're going to answer either yes or no to that question, which I'm going to guess is your answer for what if you want this tracking. I should stop asking questions when I'm talking, while doing the music thing. I just don't want it to get stale, Just the conversation. I like this one. I was going to say yes. We're in the middle now, so I'm going to say yes to this one because I like it. It's very chill. Moons. It should be spicy. 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 It's very 80s synthy, you know? Yes. Okay. Next. Complete different. Completely different. That was almost piano jazz. Oh shit, was that a yes to this one? I should just take it as a yes to this one. No, but yes. That's better. I like that. That's good clarification. Right, next. No, I want it. Go there. There we go. Next. Oh, I like it. Actually, no, I like that. I was going to say, it's very French. Because it uses that instrument. Oh. I can never remember the name of. They're using a triangle and the oh, what's it called? The cock or something? The clock. Basically the bits of wood that you make the knock noise, the coconut noise almost, you know. I think that was a yes to this one. Okay, next. But yeah, whenever you get a triangle and whenever you can actually use a triangle and you can use like an obscure kind of like percussion instrument, I'm always a fan of that. So yeah. Anyway, next. I swear to God, while I was editing this, by the way, there were so many clips that just kind of like fell next to each other by accident. And a lot of the failed, goofy kind of character attempt clips, they kind of just stuck together, even though I shuffled them around a lot. They always end up next to each other somehow. So I was just like, fuck it, and I put a bunch of them next to each other just when they were randomized for the last time. So yeah. Yes. Okay. Oh, that was in the middle. There we go. I mean, it is goofy. It's kind of got that saloon with like water glass sound to it, you know. I don't know. Oh, 2 out of 9 hours done. I like this one. I'm keeping this one. I'm vetoing it myself. Right, next. Yeah, Panda Fox, yeah, I forget that you weren't here for the beginning intro. This is the pipe clip compilation. It is 9 hours long. I did say it was going to be probably a long one because the cigar clip compilation ended up being, what, 3 hours long? I did say that. I know you said no to the track, but I did say that. Right, next. Nature Nurture. Oh, I thought it was going to be a really long one and I was going to keep it in, and then that would have taken out, you know, a good 15 minutes of the time. Ugh. But whatever. But yeah, since the last pipe clip compilation, these are all the clips that I've had since then, and that was like a year ago. So it would make sense that they kind of like piled up, especially with all of the requests I've had for the pipe being in the videos last year. So yeah. So floaty. It was like 12 hours long, but I've actually cut down all of the bits, like, well, as much as possible, where like I actually don't have, you know, the pipe in the shot. So yeah. I'm keeping this one because we're halfway through and it's okay. I like it. It's floaty. Yeah. Next. E- The oh, you mean the they do like 10-hour jazz kind of set to Game Grumps, random bits of chill Game Grumps, kind of like confidence boosting stuff, don't they? I've seen a couple of them. I have seen a couple of them. It's really annoying because I'm sorry, I'm keeping that one. But also, it's really annoying because the way that like I get like I've got this thing on my phone which like it organizes the playlists for me. Basically, my watch later playlist is organized by a separate app on my phone, which kind of like it's like a YouTube like sorting app or playlist maker app kind of thing that you can download. Anyway, yeah. So it goes to all of the subscribed channels that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, and it adds those videos that I haven't watched yet into the into my playlist, into my watch later playlist, and then I just like I put it on in the background. I put my watch later playlist on in the background. So if I am like going to bed and I kind of like I'm just watching TV, watching YouTube, it means that like I end up sometimes falling asleep and my phone just like auto plays, and then it turns off after 3 hours or whatever it is that it's set to turn off to. I don't know. But yeah, it's really frustrating because sometimes I'll be working and I'll have the thing on and I'll just be typing, and then out of nowhere it will just be like there's the same Game Grumps screen, kind of like the background animated Game Grumps screen, and it will just be on, and it will just be just playing like smooth, jazzy kind of synthy stuff with occasional like occasions of them talking sometimes. And it's like because I wasn't really focused on it, it was just kind of like, what is going on? What? Like, what did I wake up to? I'll just be typing, like thinking I'm listening or watching a Game Grumps episode, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know how like lots of people like when they watch stuff on YouTube, they basically like go through a list and then they kind of click on stuff after reading the titles and stuff. I don't have the luxury of looking at the titles because the app has put everything on the playlist for me. So sometimes there'll be like there's like a comedian, man carrying thing, um, and he titles his videos, and they're very very quick sketches usually. Like sometimes they're only half a minute long comedy sketches, and the title will tell you what the video is. The title will tell you what the sketch is. There's meaning that nowhere in the video is the premise for the sketch laid out for you already, which is really frustrating for me because, like, again, I'll be working and I'll be typing, or I'll be like focusing on my computer screen, and all of a sudden, like, a sketch will come on, and the sketch will be under the assumption that you read the title. I'm like, I have no idea what just happened. That might be funny, Sometimes I like actually poke the screen to get the title to appear on the top of the screen. Sometimes, and sometimes I'm in time to actually do that. But a lot of times I'm not, so I miss the joke completely, and I hate that. Anyway, next track, because we're keeping that one right. Yeah, I remember this one. You, thank you for the money. Hey, you, thank you for the money. Hey, you, thank you for the money. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee. So I'm keeping that one as well. I just want, again, I don't know if anybody was around when I realized this before, but if you watch Tomsko and Friends, I think that's the name of the channel. But if you watched like a year or two ago, there was a song that played on the end of it. Yeah. There was there was like a thing on the end of their videos of like the tryhards and all of that they used to do on that channel, and it was basically just a Patreon thank you. Like, hey, it was basically like a thank you. I thought that Elliot Goff, who's the guy that did the editing and also did like the sound mixing and stuff like that for that particular channel, like he created that song. I thought he created all of that song. I thought he created the entire thing. And then, like I said, the last time that I discovered this, while I was doing a pick the mooozack section, that like I was kind of annoyed that I found that he literally just added lyrics and this was the backing for that song. Like, he didn't do anything to this backing track. He literally just added music, and the music was, I mean, the lyrics, and the lyrics were literally just him going, "Hey you, thank you for the money. Hey you, thank you for the money." It's like, while the list of patrons goes by the screen, which is, it was a cool, it's cool, and I'm, I wasn't like super bummed about it. It just like, I assumed that he made that track from scratch, and he didn't. And for a second, I was like, eh. But yeah, I'm keeping that. I like that one too much. Right, next. We are going to get through this. Algorithm doesn't even play Game Grumps anymore. Just subscribe to them and, like, you'll get notified and stuff, right? Yeah. Next. I like that one. I'm going to say yes to that one. Vetoed. Yes. Yeah. Kind of lost their charm. I kind of see what you mean. However, like, I'm kind of invested, I guess. Like, I like them as people, so it's kind of like, it's not that I don't, it's not like I like their comedy. I actually like, just the two people. I happen to like them guys, um, So I kind of just I watch it purely because like I like those guys, you know. I see what you mean, but I feel like um, if they chopped their content back up into yes, I feel like if they chopped their content up a bit more, then you know into like it used to be like 10-minute long episodes and then 15-minute long episodes and stuff, and now it's like 40-minute long episodes and stuff. I feel like if it was just bite-sized chunks like that, like it used to be, then like you wouldn't be overloaded, I guess, because I don't really see their humor as you know hasn't really changed. It's just that you're kind of like forced to watch or listen to a whole chunk of them in one go, and that kind of like I can see how that can like screw with it because like I said that's been my experience anyway, you know. I've found it's not as funny, but it's mostly because instead of watching them every 3 or 4 videos, I'll get them because they release like you know they used to release like 2 or 3 videos a day, whereas now they release like maybe one every other day because the episodes aren't chopped up enough. That it's like it's seems to be more spaced out, but I get a huge chunk of them, you know. Yeah, it's like the comedy hasn't changed. It's just that it's like you're kind of forced to digest a whole, you know, like a whole dinner every single time that they come on screen now, instead of being more like just like a snack of really delicious food. It's like it's like one item that is 3 courses of the same item. You know, it's like I'd eat it, but I wouldn't enjoy it as much as if it was like one part of a larger meal, you know, just one small part of a larger meal. It's kind of like that, you know. Anyway, next, I realized I hadn't pushed the button because I'm stupid. Floaty. But yeah, I always liked those guys. I always thought that they were basically like they'd be really fun to hang out with, you know. Yeah, I like it too. It's just that I just want to point out that like I reveal the belly, and it's just funny that this music is playing while that's happening. It's like you think it's all somber, and then all of a sudden the tummy comes out, and it's funny. Anyway, yeah. Plus, they make good music. I think it also depends on the people that are growing in popularity. Like for me, storytime YouTubers have started playing a major role in your YouTube watch. Fair enough. I've always had kind of like storytime people kind of like in my YouTube watch. So yeah. They post so infrequently though. That's the problem. Like I could watch Ice Cream Sandwich all day. I've done that in fact. That was fun. Palafox, I don't know if you're saying yes to this track or not, but I'm going to take it that way. Again, just to save time, because again, really long video. I don't really feel like he's changed. I feel like a lot of people's perception of him has changed, though. Like you're not the first person I've heard that, you know. I've heard that about. But a lot of people have been like, oh well, because he was like texting with underage fans or something, that they don't like him so much. And I get that. Oh, hell yeah, give me ice cream sandwich. Let me explain. And Jaden animations. I'm set for. Yep. Yep. If those guys posted like a lot more frequently, that would be awesome. I would be totally okay with just like purely watching them, you know. But they do not. I'm also keeping that because I like that track. Sorry, it just occurred to me. Let me explain. That's Rebecca. Right? Again, I forgot to push play. Yeah, for some reason, when you said, let me explain, my brain linked instead to Odd Ones Out. I was like, what? Why? I like both of those. But yeah, I really do love her as well. She's a really good singer as well, so yeah. But it's not exclusively D&D, right? I have a very well-rounded YouTube experience, you know. I think, at least I think I do. So. Right, keeping that one. I just really like her when she was doing the hamster games the hamster sim games one. I really love the I really loved the like also somebody's like hamster was saved on this game. It just like shows her holding the hamster, and then it cuts to a wide shot and she's standing holding the hamster above a bin and she just drops it. Anyway, I love that. I love that joke. It's like one of the best jokes that I've ever seen executed well in animation. I love that. It's like they sold the game, you know. Like it's a secondhand game. It's on the game, as you know, it's a saved file on a game. They obviously didn't want the game, therefore the hamster anymore. So, like, it wasn't such a big deal. But all I kept thinking of is like a big scenario of like, it's like, what if this was like a kid's favorite game on their computer or their console or whatever this was supposed to be for? Wasn't it like maybe it was a DS game? I don't know. But yeah, what if this was the favorite, like this is favorite thing for this like small child to play on this on their DS, and basically like like somebody wanted to sell the DS and the game was in the DS, so they sold the game separately as well. And this small child is just like, where did my DS game go? It had my hamster on it. And it's just like it was for them a completely real, emotionally attached animal and everything. It's so funny. Too much. I'm keeping that one. It's cool, Jazz. Right. I really like ice cream sandwich. Is one of my favorite storytime guys though. I think like they're all good, but ice cream sandwich is the best for me. I think. It's just that like his style of animation is exactly how stuff plays out in my head. Only in my head, it's a better resolution. I just noticed they moved the heart thing. That's good. That drove me crazy. It fits my comedy. Well, they all do. That's the thing. It's like Jaden fits my comedy as well. Like that is part of my, that is part of my humor. Humor. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, Banner folks, but every time you say yes or no, I'm counting that as as a yes or no. Who made their own Pokemon game? I should have cut that bit out. Oh no, I did see that one. I did see that one. Yeah, I did see that one. I didn't think that was for them, but I thought that was just a thing that you can download. You know, I didn't know it was made for them. But yeah. So I'm playing one of the ads for one of the ads in Ice Cream Sandwich, because they're usually pretty funny, is playing in my head right now. The one where he kidnaps somebody, puts them in a box. I love that. It was for everyone. Okay. Well, you said it was made for them. I thought you said it was made for them specifically. Oh, we're a third of the way there. Woo! A third. I've got a lot of documentary stuff on my YouTube as well, and also debate stuff. Like space doc, Trek culture. Like I've written for these people, so like I kind of had to watch them. But also things like the debate stuff, like the atheist experience. And a bunch of their channels. It's like sometimes it's interesting hearing like people's arguments for stuff, like not just God, but like other stuff. Um, it does seem to be a thing. A lot of bears do tend to be kind of a bit nerdy. Is he worse than me, Panda Fox? He is worse than me? That was a no. That's just no. Oh, I like this one. It's a bit like somber, but I like it. It's called Plague, so I might just veto it and say yes. Especially since it's a large track. A large track. Yeah, that's what I said. Ominous. Ominous, I like it. Sorry, Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Okay, anybody want when I'm standing up? Any standing up shots?
Said yes. Oh, I got a spot there. Nice. Well, that's good, Panafolks. Maybe I'll get you to watch Star Trek. More people should watch Star Trek so that I could talk to them about it. I love bitching about Star Trek, like modern Star Trek especially. There's so much annoying crap that goes on in modern Star Trek that genuinely pisses me off. It's just a headache waiting to happen, that track. We should, Panafolks should make promises. Should watch more Star Trek. Yeah. We were in the middle of the Zindi arc, I think. We were in the middle of the Expanse and stuff. It shouldn't be too hard to pinpoint where we were. Especially if, like, Netflix has the whole, red line underneath what you've watched thing, maybe. I'm still waiting for, like, I think Strange New Worlds is playing this year. Like a new season for Strange New World. I think that's playing this year. So I'm excited about that. I'm not excited. I was a bit annoyed to hear that they cancelled Lower Decks. That Lower Decks had finished, and that there wasn't a huge kind of like campaign to try to get Lower Decks to keep going. You know, they just kind of accepted their fate. Because I was like really getting into that. They were finding their footing quite successfully. You know, there was less comedy. Still enough comedy, but like I feel like they were trying to find their place of like how much comedy do we want to put in an episode, how much nostalgia do we want to put in, and how much story do we want to put in. So and they kind of like were a bit all over the place in the first season. In the second season, they kind of like they tried to lean on the nostalgia, but they also had like a ton of storylines and stuff to go with it, and not so much comedy. You know, they almost had too much nostalgia. In the third season, they were pretty good with the story and the comedy, and they were almost perfect for the nostalgia until they went to Deep Space Nine. Then they kind of like, but I mean that kind of fucked me up a little bit, and there was like flashbacks as well that kind of also ruined it. But there was like some really good episodes in the middle of that, and then in the last couple of seasons they nailed it. You know, they seemed to get the right mix of comedy, nostalgia, and they had really good strong storylines as well. So yeah, but then they stopped. Like they seemed to, it was, I think they just didn't get picked up again, but they knew about it, so they made a good like final season. But it was still a bummer that it's like it's not going to continue. So yeah. I know it's not halfway there, but it helps if I say we're about halfway there. We're 3.5 hours into the 9-hour video, so it's about half. Rounding up. To be fair, a lot of stuff has been getting cancelled. No, I know. I don't think they were cancelled. Like I said, I think they just weren't picked up. And I think it has something to do with like more of a studio got bought out or something. Like Paramount was going to merge with somebody at some stage, and that's the studio that's in charge of Star Trek stuff, and they basically kind of like it didn't go through, or they didn't get picked up by anybody, or they were trying to sell Star Trek off to somebody. I can't remember exactly what went on, but I feel like the deal didn't actually, whatever it was, something didn't work out like they were hoping. So Star Trek, the studio that owns Star Trek, basically just dropped a lot of funding that they were going to give to the Star Trek shows that were continuing, and they had to act something if they were going to continue on with the 2 live action series, you know. So Lower Decks had to be axed, and Discovery had to be like cancelled. But yeah. So I think it just wasn't picked up. It sounded like it just wasn't picked up for its next season. And they did wrap everything up, or at least tried to wrap everything up, so that they could actually continue doing maybe movies or something. Because they did say that they're going to continue the story in some fashion, but they haven't said how they're going to do that. And that's probably why they're not so bummed out. That's probably why they're not so bummed out, and not, there hasn't been a huge, massive campaign to try to save Star Trek Lower Decks. But at the same time, I kind of wish there was a campaign to save Star Trek Lower Decks, because I really did enjoy that. I didn't think I would at all, especially since I don't like the ship at all. It drives me. It doesn't drive me nuts. It's annoying. It just is. It's just generally annoying to look at. It's not that it's not aesthetically pleasing. It's not that it's even an ugly ship. It's just that from a practical, it's like the Oberth. If you ignore the practicality side of the ship, the functionality side of the Oberth class ship, and nobody who knows Star Trek will understand what I'm talking about. But the Oberth class ship is the small science vessel that you see in Star Trek 3. I think it's Star Trek 3 that you see the Oberth class starship, the Starfleet's Oberth class starship. It's basically like a saucer. It has the engines behind the saucer, and then it's got like a pad that has like engineering stuff on it, and then it's got 2 supports that support a big torpedo-looking shaped thing, and that's the Oberth class. And like I said, I love the look of this ship. It's pretty. It's unique. It's out there in design, but practical-wise, how do you get to the big torpedo bit? I've got schematics for it and everything, and they tried to explain it, but it doesn't really work if you think about it. It's just not possible to do what you want to do with that ship. My own personal headcanon gets around all of this, the way that the ship works and stuff. So I'm okay with this. But the Cerritos, the California class ships, suck. I don't like them. They're uncool. They don't explain how they work properly. They don't know how they work properly. I want to like them. It's also too big. It's a whole big thing. It's a headache. See what I mean? It's annoying to look at for me, who is an engineer, who basically just wants it to look good and functional. So yeah. Anyway, Star Trek. Yeah. I don't care about Starfleet Academy, by the way. That's the big show that they sacrificed all of the other shows for. Like that's gonna be Star Trek's flagship show. It's got the biggest set in the world, apparently. One of the biggest sets in the world that they built for it. I just don't care. It's because it's set in in over 1,000 years in the future, and to me that's just a bit too far. It's too far away from all of the stuff that's going on in the current timeline. Close to Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. and then you've got like 1,000-year time gap, and then you've got Starfleet Academy in the future. I don't care. It's stupid, especially since it's based on the stuff that happened in Discovery, and that has been, from what I understand, it's been taken out of canon. It just isn't canon. It's like the hot, even Star Trek is trying to distance itself from Discovery now, and I like that because I fucking hated Discovery. But yeah, it's annoying. Shut up, me. I have an electric organ, really? I'm not even going to talk about Picard. I'm not even going to talk about Picard again. Oh my god, I hate that so much. I hate the Picard show so much. Oh damn it, I like that one.
I will do, but just at the very last minute of the video. Has anybody else got anything they want to add to the video, or are we done?
You just want to see me in pain, don't you? Because I have to listen to myself talking again and again and again.
I will do, but just at the very last minute of the video. Has anybody else got anything they want to add to the video, or are we done?
It's a yes for this one. Next. See, now I said that I'm not going to talk about Picard. I really want to talk about Picard. It's so dumb. I think it's because mainly nobody asked for it.
Okay, I'll show you then.
Nobody asked for it. You know, nobody asked for Picard. Nobody cared. It's literally Picard's. You know, it's Patrick Stewart's ego stroking. And they fucked up so hard. So hard.
As it was.
Yeah. Also, they went backwards in ship design for some reason. Like one of the latest ships is the Neo Constitution class, and it's just a callback to. It looks terrible, but it's supposed to be a callback to the Constitution class ship, Kirk's Enterprise, basically. And oh my god, it looks awful. Like it just looks awful. Ha! Panfils, go eat something. Putting on the Ritz. I'm actually keeping that one. Oh, you said yes anyway. Yeah, the Neo Constitution class ship. Lame. Well, this one's very funky. You don't know what to eat? I can't help you. I don't know what you got. I had some biscuits for dinner. I mean, I had a whole large pizza for lunch, so. But I had biscuits for dinner. My tummy's being weird. I didn't want to like risk having the big thing closer to when I was going to go to bed-ish. So yeah. You can have pizza. My butt's falling asleep. I can't wear ties. I need a bigger shirt if I'm going to wear a tie again. Because it doesn't go around my neck. I'm going to say no to this one as well. Oh, my butt is falling asleep. Are they all from the... Right. They all got Raga in front of their names. So they're all going to be... That's exactly the same song, basically. Yeah, what is the deal with... There you go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this one's a bit better. I like this one better. Yeah. Yeah. So you're having pizza then? Or is it just like something pizza related? I made quick pizza like before I left for the wedding. That was delicious. Because I put barbecue. I had a barbecue pizza and I had a tomato pizza base. So yeah. You need some kind of flatbread or naan or pita bread though. Since Thursday, and we got back yesterday. I'm saying yes to this one. It was a long weekend basically. I was itchy. Okay. Itchy liked something on Instagram. So yeah. It was a nice place of the UK-ish. I mean, it's still in Essex, but you know. Yeah, thank you. I put the beard beads in. I really like that. I really like that they stayed there the whole time, which was nice. I kept like thinking they were going to fall out and I was going to lose them, which would have sucked. I do wish that I could wear like a full suit though, but my mum was being cheap. And she didn't want to, you know, she didn't want like everybody wearing outfits and stuff. Um, just she said, just it's all casual and stuff. So yeah, I was kind of like formal casual. I don't know, business casual. But if she did, then I could have got a suit tailored and everything. It would have been great. But no. She just wanted it. She just wanted it done at the registry office and everything. So it was like, it was all quick and easy. And very, very, yeah. Did mean I didn't have to do a speech or anything though, so that was good. I could have got a really nice suit done. Just a bit bummer. Although my mother was going to be like married on a cruise, but she decided against that. So I could have got like either a suit done or a free cruise, but no, Mum had to be selfish. She had to be selfish and save money. Well, she didn't want to be done. Not on a cruise, on account of everybody would have had to pay for themselves to be on a cruise. She could only afford to, a couple of extra tickets, and she didn't want everybody to like have to spend all that money. So she bought a hotel locally. She basically, bought all the rooms in a hotel locally, and so that everybody could come to her wedding instead. But yeah, she had a couple of bad experiences in a row over the past 5 years. She's tried to get onto 2 boats, and both times they have caught fire before she could get on them. So she was just like, it put her off cruises. However, late last year, she randomly announced to me that she is going on for their honeymoon. They're going on a fucking cruise around the shore of the UK. They're going on a short cruise. So, they weren't put off that much. But yeah, they also they went to Vegas last year. That's what I was house sitting for. So they were going to also maybe get married in Vegas, but they decided against that because their friends would never have forgiven them if they didn't do a big ceremony. So yeah. It wasn't even a big ceremony. But all of Mum's friends were there and all the family were there. But she wanted to be there, so yeah. Cheap and cheerful it was.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.
Yeah, also my mother's crazy, so yeah. My hotel room was nice, and also for when Itchy's coming to visit, in September, when they're going on their cruise, I'm going to basically pick Itchy up from the airport, and he's going to house sit with me at my mum's place. So skip past the cringy bit. So because it's in the same location, I was doing a bunch of scouting to see like what me and Itchy could do while he's there. And he's gonna have a great time because the hotel is in the center of the town. That's, you know, the main town that's closest to where my mother lives. So like from there, you know, from my mother's house, I can easily walk to where we went to have the actual reception and, you know, party and dinner and all that stuff, and where the hotel was. So I was scouting the pier and the amusements and the fun fair and all that stuff to see like oh yeah, you can get on that, and he likes that, and he'll be able to have fun on that, and we can test how much ice cream I can eat from there. Stuff like that. So yeah. I was basically thinking about that the whole time. I'm really looking forward to when Itchy's coming. Since I'm not seeing him next month. Because I'm not seeing him next month because that's when we would be going to Vegas, but I can't afford it, so yeah. Looking forward to doing Bear Bash. The Cigar Social has a new location, and it looks not bad. It doesn't look great, but it looks not bad. So, especially since I'll be having all my levers, so I'll actually be able to do the lever half of the lever Cigar Social. So yeah. What's with all these short tracks? When we were editing the other clip video, it was like there was at least one part of it where there was a really long track, like a really long track. This is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna say yes because it's the tropical vibe. Okay, so just moving on. Those vids are shorter in comparison. No, they weren't. Oh, you mean the whole video? No, the last one I did was the 3-hour one. We're 4.5 hours in. So technically, we are almost exactly in the middle. I'm going to take that as a yes for this track. So, yeah. Yeah, we've also got to do the picked up. I was supposed to do some of that while I was away, but you know, the pick mining phase, I was supposed to do that while I was the wedding if I couldn't sleep and stuff. But I was so worn out getting ready for the actual wedding part because I was helping. So yeah. I really hope that, I know it's probably not gonna happen, but I really hope that shirt fits. Like, really hope that shirt fits. Got to figure out how to keep my trousers up. Because braces won't work with the leather. So, yeah. Yeah, but it's probably not Panda Frogs. Every time I talked about this to somebody, they're always like, just get a bigger size. And it's like, it's the biggest size they fucking have. It wasn't that bad. Price-wise, it was like 60, 70 pounds. Oh, great. It's just because I'm tired. One of my eyes is deciding to be a bit of a shit. Yeah, normally, like, if I wanted to get a fitted one, then it would cost like 100, 200 pounds just for a fitted shirt, a leather fitted shirt. So yeah. Like I said, if it doesn't fit, then I'm gonna wear like a you know, vest or something underneath it. Not a leather vest, just a regular vest. I have a couple of tank tops now, so like I should be okay. Oh, it does remind me. I need to check on the status of my mail, because for the cigar social, the leather cigar social, I have ordered some things for the what we call the cigar wrapper raffle, and basically they're just prizes. They're just shirts that are made by Moody Bear, the bear shirt company. So yeah. Oh, that one went all the way through to the end. Oh, god damn it. Oh, is that a yes for this one? I'm just going to count it as a yes for this one. Hope I feel better tomorrow. I really want to just film that video so that I can get on with the pick dump stuff, so that I can get that out of the way before Bear Bash. So the problem with Bear Bash is that I'm doing a couple of events this year. Doing the regular buffet thing, doing the cigar socials, so events that I'm running. I'm also going to the pool party. Like there's an hour-long pool party. I get to go to that. But all of that's happening over the course of a couple of days, and that's it. That's the rest of it. That's all I do, because I don't do the I don't do the club nights. I don't do the yeah, I mean that's it. That's all the rest of it is, isn't it? It's just the club nights. They do sometimes do like there's a mini bear market which I can't go to because I don't have any money. She's just hanging out with Damon in Manchester. But Damon's busy. So yeah, I've got nothing ready to do. This sounds like almost exactly like the one we had a couple of tracks ago. Weird. It does, yeah. Almost. It's more sharp. You know, it's not so bassy. Have you decided what to eat, Panda Fox? Okay, what gives? Why is my phone not showing me the notifications? Some leftovers? Fair enough.
One button doesn't seem like enough. Should I do more?
Says here the next thing on my calendar is smoke out / Easter. So I have to figure out what to do for Easter, for an Easter video. Also have to figure out what I'm doing for the for all of the topics again, because I've just not been remembering. Probably will remember the second that I like get back to recording again, but you know the whole cycle of the pick dumps, that could take forever. I could just try to speed run it. You've been on a break? You've not been streaming? Well, I wasn't streaming because, like, I was depressed and there was nobody showing up. It was just like one person usually. To be fair, nobody seemed to give a crap. Like, I didn't get any messages or anything asking me how it was or like where I was, why I wasn't streaming, etc. So it wasn't like it was a huge deal. There you go. Well, why is this? I swear that was the end of the track that I clicked on. Five hours and 24 minutes, basically 5.5 hours out of 9, so over the halfway mark. Yep. We're almost at 2/3. And yeah, I've not been on a break, by the way. I've been, well, 9-hour video. That's like 16 videos. So I've been busy. I did zone out for a second. I was watching Alice in Wonderland in my head. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. There's like those coin pushing machines at the pier where the wedding was, and like one of them was Alice in Wonderland themed. So I was stood in front of that for a long time. Horror animation? Go on, try to explain that one. What's scary? What's so scary? Being chased by cards. Terrified of the cat? Why? You didn't do anything scary. And I'm not scared of a cat. I don't get it. It never scared me. I'm keeping that in. The movie itself. I like the adventure side of it, but essentially it was like it wasn't that adventurous, I guess. No, that never scared me as a kid. But then again, I was desensitized. I watched Aliens. I'd seen the Aliens movies. You know, Alien and Aliens. I saw the third one as well, but I didn't get it. I saw them as when I was a little kid. I was scared of the face huggers. I was scared of the face huggers. Like I was encouraged to kind of like face my fears. So what I did was I drew a picture of the face hugger, and then kind of like it creeped me out. So I threw it. I kind of just slid it under my bed. I don't know why I didn't just throw it away. I don't think I had a bed in my room, but I just slid it under my bed. But then I was like haunted by the whole. It's like there's a face hanging under my bed now. That's stupid. But yeah. So when I was a kid, my parents never gave a crap about the whole age ratings on TV and films and stuff. So it was kind of a thing of like, we never minded. We, like as a kid, it was kind of cool because I got to go to school and basically tell all my friends, as like a 7, 8, 9-year-old child, it's like that like my parents let me watch whatever I want, that whatever scary movie that I want to watch and stuff. Which, if you remember being a child, then like that made you cool because you got to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre or whatever, and Star Trek. This is a weird track to go to. No, my mum was the one that actually really liked, she used to like horror movies and scary movies and stuff. She liked action movies and stuff as well. I can't remember how old I was when Event Horizon came out, but I do remember that it wasn't out in the UK yet. It wasn't out in cinemas in the UK yet, but we were in Spain watching. We were in Spain, and there was a bar that you could go to, family-friendly bar in Spain, and you could go to it, and they would play pirated movies on like a big projector screen. So, like, while my parents had fruity cocktails, and we had like we had just Coke or whatever. We basically was in this tiny cinema watching pirate movies, and one of them was Event Horizon. Like I said, I was a kid. Like, I was a preteen. When did that movie come out? Was that like 1998 or 99 or something? I don't think it was 2000 yet. So yeah, I would have been like 8 or 9 or 10. But yeah, I saw Event Horizon. I thought it was cool. Cow noise. Oh, there's something in my eye. It's not stinging or anything. It's just that I get this kind of like weird shadow happen when I blink sometimes. See, I was very desensitized to Disney scary movies, even as a very, very young child. No, it's still happening. No, I've got an eyelash. Okay. I'm keeping this track in because it's cowboy music and I'm a cow. So yeah. But yeah, I can't think of anything that would be particularly spooky. Well, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that my kid actually has seen just like everything on TV. Like, I don't think that they care about ratings either. Well, it is. It's a male cow, isn't it? Well, this is a long one. If it's a couple hours long, that would be great. It's not. It's very floaty. I like it though. Yes, thank you. Just straight away. We don't have to listen to it all the way through. But yeah, I guess falling down the rabbit hole, that could be scary. But immediately the threat is gone because you're just floating. Well, she kind of just looks like she's floating at some point, you know? Then there's the becoming very, very small and then very big and then very small again, right? I think that's how it goes. That's scary? Nah, it's not really that scary. Possibly drowning is scary-ish. But I don't think that anybody thought that she was in any real danger there. So, yeah. The dodo isn't scary. I know you know somebody on Fur Affinity that's adopted the dodo as their character or something. Like, they're like, he isn't supposed to be, I don't think, that exact dodo, but like they have used it and they have dressed it up as that dodo at some stage in a couple of pictures. But like I said, I don't think it's supposed to be that dodo. The walrus is definitely not that scary. I can see how that could be a bit scary, the walrus, but no. Nowadays, it's the complete opposite. Nowadays, I can see how people can see him as being even attractive and stuff. But at least, I do know somebody who, my pup in America, he's got like a thing for the walrus because like every time I go to see him during smoke out and stuff, like he's very into the whole. He knows that we're both furries. So basically, he wants like me to adopt the walrus as my own character because he really sees me like so much of me in the walrus, And it's like I get it, and I appreciate the since you think this character's hot, that the comparison is flattering, I guess, maybe. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, not that. I'm not a cheating trickster bastard like the walrus is. So yeah. The message behind the walrus scene. Yeah, I guess it's scary that like the walrus ate a bunch of the spoilers for Alice in Wonderland. You know, the film that came out in what was it, the 60s? Is it the 50s or 60s that movie came out? It feels like it's a 50s one. Just with the style of the music and everything. But yeah. It's the Ichabod Crane era of Disney, isn't it? Anyway, so yeah, I can see how that might be considered scary, kind of. Not really though. Still nothing like blatantly scary about it. You know, I think the children understand that they're not oysters, so not clams. You know. You know, the White Rabbit and the Mad Hatter aren't really scary. Isn't there another rabbit? The hare isn't he a thing? I don't know if you're saying yes to the track or the question, but yeah, there's another character at the birthday, very happy birthday tea party. Yeah, like a brown rabbit or hare, I don't know. But yeah, they're having tea. Then the caterpillar. I always thought the caterpillar was funny, just because of the letters and everything. That was kind of like, I always thought that was kind of clever, although like whole letters being replaced as individual words being the clever part, you know. Then it's the singing plants. I was trying to think of what else was next. It's the singing plants, and it's the butterflies that turn into bread or a loaf of bread or something as well. Or was that before the caterpillar? I don't know. But then we get to the cards and the roses and the painting and then there's the trial. Like, I guess the Queen could be kind of scary. I guess. Also, yeah, I can't see it. I'm trying to go through. I'm trying to go over every single thing, but like you said, the cat, and I'm like, I never saw him as. He's just kind of a shit. The cat is just a shit. He's not really scary. Yeah, the modern-ish incarnation that I've seen. Oh my god.
It looks pretty good on this camera, even though you can see how it's done.
Oh god, I could hear myself laughing as well. It's so bad. Why don't you just slot into this bit? Just slot. There we go. Thank you. Women are scary. Well, like irrational screaming women are, yes. I actually like it. I think it matches with the dancing. It seems to end as well at the same time. So I'm okay with it. I'm vetoing it. That's my veto. We've done 6.5 hours of 9 hours. 6.5 hours of 9. Yeah. Ichabod Crane was scary. I know. I know we're not talking about Alice in Wonderland anymore, but I just was remembering that instead. The first second, I was like, "Was that Alice in Wonderland or was that Ichabod Crane?" But it was definitely Ichabod Crane. And I remember watching that while being shown that as a very small child, and the Headless Horseman bullshit like never actually got to me. It was weird. I don't know what it was, but I think it might just be a case of a scary story being told while he's salting an egg, and it's like a big pile of salt, and like just my early empathic abilities kind of picking up that if he eats that, it's going to be horrible. You know, that could do some damage. You know, because I don't know if anybody's done this, but like if you got like if you get like a really big pinch of salt and just put it in the middle of your tongue, it kind of burns a little bit. Like it really kind of like stings. And for some reason, that was scary, along with the bad story. You know, the kind of creepy way that the story was being told to Ichabod in that scene. Like for some reason, that was something that did actually scare me, and I don't know, I don't get why exactly, but yeah. You know, kids can be irrational with their fear.
That's all it's called.
Yeah, the Ichabod Crane thing was like, that's a weird one, isn't it? It's hard to find. Wasn't it kind of like sold as a two-parter? I think it was.
Making noises.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Shut
come
up! Yeah, it was sold as a two-parter. Wasn't the Wind in the Willows one? Was it a two-parter with Wind in the Willows, or like a total short or something? I can't remember. Hmm. But yeah, have either of you seen the Sleepy Hollow? The Sleepy Hollow cartoon? You haven't? Oh, okay. It's definitely a weird one. Essentially, Ichabod Crane is kind of just a butthole the whole time. So yeah, it's like, so this is supposed to be that we're supposed to feel bad for this person, that something bad is happening or could happen to him, you know, and I just don't. So yeah. I do remember the Johnny Depp, Sleepy Hollow movie. I do remember that. That was pretty cool. I actually really liked that. I actually did really enjoy that movie. It made a weird sort of sense. It also got me interested in deciphering symbolism and stuff like that. Because they have a bunch of witches symbols and stuff in it, and it got me. It was one of the things that got me interested in actually looking up, local mythology and stuff. Folklores and local mythology. Oh, just listen to the whole thing. Oh my god. Yeah. Because in Sleepy Hollow they have the whole pentagram thing, and how actually they mention in that movie that it's actually a protection symbol and stuff. They mention it in that movie how it's actually a protection symbol and stuff, and I was like, oh, is that really a protection symbol? Because I've always saw that as oh, that's an occult symbol, that's supposed to be evil or witchy or something, It's basically a bad symbol. And it, like I said, it got me into looking up the symbol, and I was looking up a bunch of other stuff while I was looking at that and stuff. And yeah, it is a protection symbol, and depending on the orientation, if it's laid down on the ground, then it basically is that means it's protecting the household and the family that's in the building, and if it's held up, if it's carved onto a tree or on a wall or something, then depending on its orientation and if it has rune symbols on the points and stuff like that, depending on what those runes are, it could mean many different things, but it's usually specific protection against a specific something, or it's protecting something in particular, and all the variations on that. And I was like, this is really, really fucking cool. It's all nonsense, but it's so cool. There's all this rules and ritual behind this, and it's very interesting to me. It's not interesting to everybody else, apparently. Nobody cares. But yeah, there's a bunch of actual detective work going on with the Ichabod Crane, Sleepy Hollow, Johnny Depp movie, and yeah, we actually had to figure out some stuff. You could just watch the movie, like my mum does, or my mum did. But it's almost it's almost a whodunit kind of situation, and it's actually a really good one. If you haven't seen that movie. Oh, I did it again. You know, it's actually getting to me. I can only look at myself for so long before I have to start talking about obscure Disney movies. You know, like I've been doing. Woo! Only 2 hours left. Oh, not actually 2 hours. Come on, give me something else to talk about. It's ongoing. I recently got a Pikachu box. Am I looking for anything in particular? Venusaur? Do I have a Venusaur yet? I don't remember if I've got a Venusaur recently. But that was the next one I was trying to find specifically. I was just trying to find any Venusaur. I think I might have one now. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I'm on the lookout for is it Rockruff? Rockruff? Growlithes or Arcanines, and Pikachu cards. Basically, I'm looking for those. I'm specifically collecting those cards. Like any cute doggy Pokemon and Pikachu are like the ones that I'm actually like specifically collecting just for the sake of getting the most variations on those particular cards. I am accidentally collecting a bunch of EVs for some reason. They've made so many different variations on the EV cards. I'm not even doing that on purpose. I just seem to have like a whole page and a couple pages of EV cards. Why? I don't know. But yeah. And no, I don't consider Evie to be a particularly cute dog. I don't know why. It's just that to me, Evie is more akin to a rabbit than a dog. It's supposed to be a dog, but Evie just doesn't look like. It's not dog-like
Yeah,
to
that
me.
looks, I was actually kind of planning that. It's a little bit holding that in.
Yeah, Evie's just not really a dog to me. It's closer to a rabbit in my opinion. Like they tried to they cutesied it up a bit too much. Dogs should be kind of like a bit boisterous in my opinion. That's why I kind of like Rockruff, and Rockruff is pushing it. It's at the edge of the cuteness spectrum.
Anything else?
I really like Arcanine and Growlithe in particular
I don't think there's any
because
more.
they're like basically the first dog Pokemon, the first true dog Pokemon. And I always feel like really bad for Arcanine in particular because it was going to be a legendary dog Pokemon. It never made it past. Yeah. Also, those things are fucking huge. Those things are gigantic, and Arcanine is fucking huge. It's gigantic. Like you watch the original series intro, you'll see how big they are. They are huge, and yet they come from a little puppy Growlithe. So cute. Even the big one's really cute. But yeah. But yeah, they're my favorite Pokemon. They're my favorite like common Pokemon. Like I don't really have favorites. I've got like a top 5. You know that about me. Like one of my favorite other Pokemon is Luigia. It's like just for pure badassery. That's one of my favorites. But also like I guess in my top 5 would be Blastoise. Only because my ex really liked Blastoise and Squirtle and Wartortle. Like she really liked those Pokemon, and like the big tank of Blastoise is something that she used to just like really like that I was, I guess. Also, she had Pokemon Blue, so she just like she saw Blastoise all the time. And she really liked that Pokemon, and she liked me, so ever since then I've been kind of a Blastoise fan. I would collect Blastoise, but it's just that they're kind of rare. They're more rare. The good Blastoise cards are always kind of like just like super rare. Ha! I'm keeping that in. No, what is Pokemon Pokerogue? What is that? I know you probably didn't mean this one, but I'm keeping this one because you said that just to move on. Panda, you were just a second too late. It's in there already. I can't do anything about it. It's saved forever. My butt is really falling asleep. Ugh. I really don't like sitting down for this long. It sounds like an interesting concept. I'm gonna have to look into that. I think maybe. I'm trying to think of my favorite Pokemon, my top 5 Pokemon. Like I said, so Blastoise, Luigi, Arcanine, Growlithe, and Rockruff. Top 5. I think that's it. They are my favorites. The reason why I collect the Pikachus is because at the time when I first started collecting Pokemon cards, there was the most. They had the most variety of Pikachus, and I had a lot of them already. So I started collecting them. How's the back of my head gotten all spotty? Ugh. Must have been the shower gel or something. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Pikachu. It's like, they usually, like, in the game, they're usually, like, useful to have if you could find one early. Because it means that you can defeat Misty just like that, But apart from that, it's like, no big deal. What are your guys' like favorite Pokemons? The Pidgey line, really? The fucking pigeon. Kind of folks. While he's trying to defend it. What's yours? Everybody seems to love Gengar. Gengar's the one of Damon's favorite Pokemon is Gengar. It seems to be almost a basic bitch kind of thing, you know, like, oh, everybody fucking loves Gengar. There seems to be, like, you know, apart from Pikachu, there seems to be like the most merchandise evolved around Gengar. So yeah, Drowsy, that's it. Because I was trying to remember the one that you basically said was your boy. I was like, what? And I kept trying to think of what it was, but I kept thinking Abra for some reason. I was close. But yeah, Drowsy. I seem to have a random collection of drowsy Pokemon. Of the Pokemon Drowsy as well. Like, they seem to make a lot of him card-wise, anyway. So you like Yellow Gonzo. Okay. I mean, he's muddy and gross, but it's fine. I'm still waiting for somebody to defend their pigeon love. It's just a bird. It's just a freaking bird. I like Gengar because he is just a ghost, bro. Well, I would like to see the Pokemon that he came from. You know, being a ghost doesn't really make him interesting to me. You know, I would have liked to see the animal that he came from. There's been a lot of weird speculation that he's actually a ghost of Lickitung. Like, you know, any Pokemon can become a Gengar, as you know, once they die. It is said, however, like I think that he matches most of the characteristics of basically a Lickitung, apart from, you know, being a giant lizard. It's like, well, he might be a giant lizard. We don't know. Okay, Android 13. Oh wait, no, 13. 12. Wait, what is the android with the red hair, the red mohawk? What is that? I like birds. I like birds. Nobody helped me try to think of the fucking android name. Or android number. No. I'll eat them, but only to be polite. And because pig. Why? I don't hate them or anything. It's just that I'm not a very big pepper fan, you know, bell pepper fan. Okay. Why? Why? I don't know what that is, but like, okay. Oh, autocorrect, okay. I might keep this one in just because I'm wearing a bowler hat. There. I put my hand first, by the way. That was stupid. I thought I detected movement. I'm good. Ugh. Anyway. She made a burger. Are you watching the cooking channel? We're in the last hour, almost. We could speed run it. The YouTube cooking channel. Just the YouTube cooking channel. The Sacks of Ancient Terror. Okay. Okay. Official, like, super dupery, definitely YouTube-y cooking channel. Hi, okay? You okay? You're there, close together. Yeah, I'm just, like I said, my butt's falling asleep. And we're close to the end, so I'm getting a bit angsty. And nobody's giving me, like, I ran out of topics to talk about, like, ages ago. Don't tell me what to do. Wow, my beard looks huge in certain angles. It's not that big. It hasn't passed the 1 year mark yet.
See you later now. That's gonna fuck up my plans for later.
Damn it! I was like kind of hoping that you would miss that. Oh. This might be the last set of tracks. So I just noticed that the end time has changed, and that's because the music is extending the project further, which means that whatever I've put on here is like that could be the last set of tracks that I've put on. So that means that we're really close. Even though it says we've got like an hour left. But yeah. I swear we had this one already as well. I know it's probably just like a variation or something. I think Panda's getting it. The quicker he says yes, the faster it'll be over. I can leave him alone. Panda said yes first, Roscoe. Are they actually using a metronome as an instrument? They are. I don't have a problem with it, really. It just feels like it's cheating slightly. How do you play this instrument? That's it. You know, it's like a cheat on the instrument. I don't know. They're either playing a metronome as an instrument or somebody literally is taking, like, keeping perfect pace with like a couple of bricks of wood, you know, wooden bricks, just going. Oh, by the way, I don't know if this will, like, this might backfire horribly, because I don't know if this is in the approved words of YouTube section or whatever. But did you know there's an instrument called cunt? It's actually an instrument called cunts. I can't remember when I found this out. It feels like it was like a couple of weeks ago or something. My therapist actually told me about them. Apparently it's a type of like harp hammer kind of instrument. It's kind of like percussion with like it's like a hammer but with like string on it. You kind of like hit them together. It's like a Korean instrument or something. I wanted to look it up, and she did tell me how to spell it, and I'm gonna have to ask her again because I can't remember now. But it's like it's not spelt like cunts. You know, it's not CUNTS. It's yeah, it's a Korean spelling. So yeah. But I found it hilarious. No, wait, is it Thai? I have to pay more attention to my therapist. Ooh, actually, it's Tuesday now, isn't it? So I'm actually going to talk to her later. Sweet. Oh, sorry, was that a yes to this one? I'm gonna take it as a yes to this one. Ooh, a semi-long one. Looks like it's going to take a while to build. It's like a really shit firework, you know. Panda, are you just saying that so that this will get done quicker? If so, I appreciate it, but you know, you don't have to. 8:39. That's our progress. Come on. Sprinkles. Next. You know, that inflatable suit idea was pretty good, I thought. Now it's just kind of embarrassing. Yep, there's the end. Yeah, and we've got a big one coming up. Well, it just didn't work. What's worse, that it worked better in the test than it did in the actual video. So this is the test. This clip is from the test. This clip is from the test, and in the actual video, when I tried to get it to work properly, it wouldn't work the way I wanted it to. It still worked a little bit, but ultimately I was counting it as a fail because it wasn't as smooth as this, this transition. I guess, I don't know. Looks like it's going to take a while to build. Yeah, it's good. Okay, next. I'm gonna have some fizzy. This is gonna take forever to render. Well, it's probably not actually. It's probably gonna take like an hour, maybe. I don't know if to start the process now or just go to bed. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna check my mail first. Have some Pepsi Max after I jump around on the spot for a little bit. But yeah. Okay, and that's it. And the last track I usually just keep regardless of what it is. Oh, it's not that adventurous. It's over. Yep. There you go, it's saved. Okay. So you can expect this to be out tomorrow. Well, the 31st of August, I have to go to Nottingham. To actually go to Nottingham. I actually mentioned to one of my family members. This is weird of them. I mentioned to one of my family members. I guess it's on my mum's side of the family, so you know they're a bit loopy. That yeah, I have to go for a work thing in Nottingham in August, at the very end of August, and they were like, Nottingham's not a real place. I was like, yes, it is. And they were like, Nottingham, like Sherwood Forest and all that stuff. And I was like, uh-huh. They were like, but that's doesn't exist, does it? It's like Avalon. was like, Avalon exists as well. Are you okay? I said, Jesus, next thing you would be telling me that you don't know that Iceland exists. And I'm like, yeah, I mean that's where I get my shopping. And they was kidding me about that last bit, but yeah, they didn't know that Nottingham was actually a real place. It's just over there. It literally is that direction. It's just there. It's above Peterborough. Like, it's the next major city up. So Robin Hood himself probably never existed. Stop. I'm actually not sleepy. I am kind of like, my eyes are a bit tired because I've just been watching myself on the screen for ages, but yeah. I might come back for a directed by you live stream once I'm better, but I'm still not feeling super great just yet. Because I need to film that video, that construction video. It literally just involves me drinking beer in a high-vis something. So, like, that's all the information I've got. That's it to go on for this request. So, yeah. I might come back for that, but yeah. Like I said, the reason why I haven't been streaming is because, like, I've been depressed, and also like nobody's kind of showed any interest in me coming back. So yeah, I'm trying to be very much, not in the whole, oh, where is me? Feel sorry for me. I have no friends, kind of thing. Like, it really is that simple. Like, if nobody shows interest, then I won't come back. It's not that big of a deal. Actually said this a couple of weeks ago to my therapist. It's like, because I said to her, it's like, I mean, it feels a bit attention whory for me to say that, right? And she said, "There's like, actually, that's the opposite of attention whory. You're literally not asking for attention." Like, yeah. See, you get it. She gets it. Anyway, yeah. I mean, I might. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. But yeah, nothing really has improved. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like if I told anybody else like about this, that, well, except for you now, just now, the whole thing of like, yeah, I mean, I'm not coming back if nobody cares. Then basically they would be like, you're just really, really an attention whore. You're trying to get us all to care about you and ask about you and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm literally not, because I'm not coming back. If nobody says anything, I won't come back. That's nobody said anything, and I didn't come back. I'm not asked, therefore I'm not asking for attention. If I was all bitchy about it and be like, like, well, nobody gives a shit, so all of you guys suck, then yeah, that's kind of attention whory. But I'm like, it's okay, guys. Like, I get it. I do. It's all right. Everybody's got their busy lives. I'm completely understanding of it. It's fine. Anyway, Panda, I wasn't saying that. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. I wasn't saying that. Anyway, I'm gonna go because of the whole because of the whole dig, the whole I'm digging. I'm just gonna Oh my god, yep. I'm definitely gonna jump in the spot for a little bit. Belly rubs. And I haven't seen it on camera for a while. But yeah. Like it's probably just because I haven't seen it on camera for a while, but like it looks like a couple new stretch marks. Weird. It's not bigger. But belly rubs and belly salute. And toots. Because why not? Ow. No, I think my tummy just got cold. Just that the patterning on my tummy usually is more of that big triangle more than it is individual lines. It might be because I'm sick. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to get the tape measure out because that would just make me feel bad. Because it never changes. Anyway. Yeah. So I might come back. I don't know. I might come back if people like talk about me and stuff. I can't even act like that. It's part of one of the lines from the new Ninja Sex Party album. It's like, if I don't get any more attention, I'm going to set myself on fire. No, that's not me. I'll be here. Well, I hope you don't just keep this window open all the time because that's like a waste. Because once the live stream ends, then well, I mean, it's just this page. Unless you play it back, I guess. I don't know. Toodles!